Welcome to the best lands in the world of Kataria, where heroes try their best against the forces of evil, ranging from people to demons. Will they succeed, or will chance knock them down? Well, we will have to see as you all join in watching with the dragons to see if heroes are victorious or evil takes Kataria. Welcome to the world of Kataria. Hey everyone, Dragon Cowboy here, coming to you live from the Dragon's Den for another night in the world of Kataria. I'm kind of hinting at a little something for tomorrow, as it is a special day. I'm going to talk about that first and foremost. As you know, we are raising money for the American Cancer Society. We are at $658 the last time I checked. I am behind on everything today, so if it's gone up, great. If it hasn't, due to some anonymous donations of $180 and $20, we do thank you. As well as tomorrow for my event for the American Cancer Society. The Witchers, who are kind of around the Night of the Necromancer sign, will be coming in force as we have another great Yule story to tell tomorrow. So definitely come by at 4:30 Central. As you know, I start earlier on those days as they run longer. Also, October 29th, this lady right over here is going to be doing a good old cosplay fashion show in Guild Wars 2. So take your character, cosplay it in any form you wish, and bring it to the Grove. Because that's where it will be held at. And then, of course, October 31st, Night of the Necromancers, where Wolfie, myself, and Sin of Anubis will be covering it on our streams. The largest gathering of necromancers in Guild Wars 2. Got a lot of prizes giveaway, including giveaway / raffle. I want to make sure I make that clear. We are raffling all 11 legendary weapons that a necromancer can use. So definitely check that out and such. But we do have some wonderful people. I definitely saw Diablo. We wouldn't have half of those if it wasn't for Diablo. Awesome guy. Definitely knows his thing in Guild Wars 2 as well. Check him out. Always willing to run T4s. I'm sure if you wanted to run a T4, he'd get you into it quick, fast, and in a hurry. So, with that, go ahead and talk about your channels. Wolfie, go ahead and start.
Sure. Gotta stop what I'm doing for a moment so I streamed today with Sean17, Dragon, and Aline, and Beacon joined me with some Phasmatopia today. That was fun. I basically went and hugged a ghost. That was true. But anyway, I am streaming Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 12 to 4 p.m. And I do a variety of streams. I also work on art, and I also do fashion as well. Tomorrow I will be with Dragon in the Witcher campaign, playing as Wolfie. Yes, I named my character right after me. So, meh. It works. And I can't wait for that. That will be a lot of fun. But yes, as Dragon said, the 29th, I am hosting a cosplay fashion wars. I can't wait to see what ever anyone makes and all. And I'm super excited for it as well, because I really do want to see what you guys come up with. And like Dragon said, on the 31st, I am streaming. So hopefully there's a multi-link out for that and all. But yeah, I just stream and have fun with all these guys. Pretty much it.
All right. Go ahead and go, Aline.
Hi, I'm Aline Retan here and on Twitch, Strength Aline on YouTube. I play a variety of games anywhere from racing to horror. I'm taking this month off, but I will be coming back next month with more Control, Primal, Mana Medan, and Little Hope. And until then, you have all these other amazing people you can watch when they stream, like Fuzzy over here. Go ahead.
Hello, I am Penberg67 here on Twitch. Others call me Fuzzy. There's a lot of those going around, so up to you. I stream a wide variety of games. The main ones I like doing are roguelikes. I've been having a bit of downtime as of late. I'm trying to get my drive back up again. And once I do, I'll be continuing with games like Skull, Hades, Dead Cells, not the hardest difficulty, and among others. Maybe Gunfire, well, some Gunfire, along with potentially other games. I don't quite know yet. But during that downtime, you have all these other awesome streamers here in the channel to watch, including Beacon37 over here. Go ahead.
It's time to teach you guys a little lesson. So, when you play Phasmophobia, there is certain things that you never want to do when you're in multiplayer. You must care about your friends. They are useful to you. They help you decide ghosts. And when they're dead, well, they just get XP deductions and money deductions. You don't want that. You want to keep them happy. And so, I tell you this. Never sing Rebecca Black's Friday. Today, I lost two of my friends. First, it was a lead. The ghost walked past me, and then it ripped her throat out in the hallway. And then with Wolfie, we were in the kitchen on opposite sides. And then it just decided, nope, we don't want Wolfie here. Nope, ripped her throat out. She's a goner. So yeah, be careful how you taunt the ghosts. Otherwise, you may regret it. But we have a special stream on Sunday. Everybody that's donated to the American Cancer Society, you're freaking amazing. Congratulations on getting over $600. Holy crap. I honestly wish there was more days in the week, but there's not. So, fuff. Oh well. November, I'll be doing the inverted stream. Expect the gold to be broken. I don't care what's gonna be my repercussions. I personally want to break it myself. So, yeah. So I get to plan 2 more streams. But on Sunday, I'll be doing my little thing with Deltarune because it's this simple. I rather see Jevil and everybody else at least get attempted on. I don't know if I can necessarily beat them, but I definitely will try. I rather be tortured on Deltarune, which, if you guys know, I absolutely hated Sans and Undertale. But yeah, rather play that game than have cancer exist. So yeah, it's that simple. That will be just normal times in my streaming days. Monday, Tuesday, and then collabs with Faz because I can't run it on Friday at 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Time. If it's just Wolfie, then it usually is at 3 p.m. Central Time. But yeah, you get the point. I do Dark Souls with her on Wednesdays. It seems to be consistent. We might do other games though because of some hackers, but I've had someone talk to me about Dark Souls 3. It isn't in this call, so we'll see what happens. But anyways, so if you want to come to that big old stream, it'll be great. I do understand that Dragon might need the other day, so what I'm going to end up doing is that will be the stop point. When Dragon is about ready to go live, you know, he has the awesome slideshow that he has done and stuff. I'll raid into him, and then we'll keep the train going. So yeah, and I'll wish the best. So I feel like Dragon needs to get a lot more attention than he gets at times. So, but anyways, Mondays we're doing Among Us because Fall Guys is trash and doesn't like to work a lot of times. So yeah, I'm just gonna play Among Us. I need to like actually play Fall Guys, I guess, maybe, or maybe I won't. I don't know. I'm kind of like at this point because the hype's kind of died. So I just love playing Among Us with people like Wolfie, Aline, Fuzzy, and others. So and then Tuesday will be Crypto the Necrodancer. I tried Mary. Trying to protect a sheep is awful, and you're trying to be on the beat. And when it only has 1 hit point and gets one-shotted by red dragons. Ow. Especially when the dragons see through walls and they snipe it, and I'm like, well, I'm dead. Great. So we'll see what happens on Tuesday. They're the hardest day of the week for me at the moment. But enough of that moaning and complaining. Just remember, I always start at 11 a.m. Central, so you're welcome to come see me. Otherwise, let's get on to it with Dragon Cowboy, because today, tomorrow, we got some great old storytelling action, and I'm definitely excited because he definitely works his butt off to help us enjoy a nice, great evening. So go for it, Dragon.
All right. I think that's most of our announcements. Definitely check out all these great, wonderful streamers. And I think we need to do the recap for that, for last Friday that we did stream, because I don't think I streamed last Friday.
So, as we were with this group, they had Sicaria betray / maybe going to be a spy to Belgrade. They're not fully sure. And as such, definitely had a few new additions, being Leah and Starik, as Leah is a druid that definitely works with a bandit group that works with Ben. And then, of course, Starik. Champion Paladin to Ben, in fact. And taking his personal charge to guard, protect Helena on these journeys. As such, they were able to break news to Zavanka as a letter in Thieves' Cant was handed to her from Bastille, as Bastille and Gramont has gone to the library of the universe, you could say, which the dragons have. And they're doing some research. We don't know when we'll see them again, more than likely maybe right before the battle. Who knows? So, Ben sends the two new ones along with Veet and Helena to kind of a fortress on the east coast of Qataria. In fact, it was sort of like a pirate one. They were able to get in quite easily thanks to, I believe it was Leah that was able to make a hole in the wall for them all to go through. And that's where we left off.
So, you have gotten right inside the castle. Happens the bandit chief and his group has pulled most of the demons away from that side. Though you did have some extra eyes trying to catch you. Never happened so far. And as you have come in, you know you have to retrieve a holy basin. You're not going to worry about the water. And a dagger you're thinking about grabbing on the way out, depending on if you can or not. So, you are in the courtyard of this castle at the moment. I forget who has the map interior, someone does, of the castle. Pray, Helena.
I believe that was Helena who had the map.
Yeah.
So, Helena, you're able to... You definitely know which direction to go, as it's the most central path in the castle to get to the basin, as it is underground too. So y'all are going to go in search of these stairs. Marching order is a bit of a deal, but not fully. So who's in front? I mean, you're able to go forward wide, so it doesn't really matter. So perception check as to... Helena definitely would need to make a perception check for making sure she's going the right way and not the wrong way.
Yep. I would need to make that.
Yeah, I'll just be right next to her, really. Like on the sides.
I wish that was the 18.
Is Starrick helping with the map?
I could try. Let's
You can give her advantage or roll yourself.
Are you better than? Oh, wait, actually, sure. I could just look. You get advantage. I am a straight D20.
Okay.
Yep.
So I
Good
roll
luck.
again.
Yeah, you get to roll again. Maybe you'll get a better roll.
Hey.
That's better.
Yep, that's the number I'm looking for.
Yeah,
Alright.
so 19 total. So yeah. So with Starrick's help, obviously you were missing a couple of things, but Starrick's like, is that what you're actually looking for? As you look, you finally are definitely on the right path. Beeth and Leah are probably right close by you two as you're going this way. I take it you're going to be stealthing through this place and not stomping down on the floor.
I mean, that's my plan. I don't know everyone else's plan.
Well, make me stealth checks.
Well, actually, could I just cast Windwalk?
Windwalk. What level is that? Right off the bat, because I'm not familiar with.
It's 6th level.
What's it do?
You and up to 10 willing creatures you can see within range assume a gaseous form for the duration, appearing as wisps of cloud. While in this cloud form, a creature has a flying speed of 300 feet and has resistance to damage from non-magical weapons. The only actions a creature can take in this form are the dash attack or to revert to its normal form. Reverting takes 1 minute, during which time a creature is incapacitated and can't move. Until the spell ends, a creature can revert to cloud form, which also requires the 1 minute transformation. And then if a creature is in cloud form and flying when the effect ends, the creature descends 60 feet per round for 1 minute until it lands, which it does safely. If it can't land after 1 minute, the creature falls the remaining distance.
You could do that. I mean, you would definitely still have to take a stealth check per se with this, but this would help you out in your stealth for sure. I mean, what does everyone say to this?
Yeah, why not?
Starrick and Beat.
Sure.
Sure.
All right, so
So
6th
I
level.
would be casting the 6th level Windwalk on everybody.
Okay. So everyone goes into this kind of gaseous form to travel. I still need stealth checks, and I'm handling DCs a different way on this because I'm definitely adding a plus 15 for this.
Okay.
Ingenious idea.
You okay?
25. Could have been a lot worse.
Okay.
So 24. Wait a minute. No, I'm wrong on that. 29. 25.
Ugh. What the heck?
What the?
So 14 plus whatever you said. I didn't catch it.
Okay, you have a straight roll, and
It's disadvantage.
technically at this time it's not disadvantaged. So I'm gonna take the 18.
Hey!
So we don't have. Do we have advantage on rolls?
Okay. Technically, due to he's a gaseous form, armor's not going to clink.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. No, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah. So you.
I just got the lowest.
Yeah, 23. But that's actually.
Still good, but.
Yeah, the overall
Bad roll.
average. Yeah, bad roll for y'all, but overall, you are really. You're really stealth. Let's put it that way.
Whee!
Basically, I have to roll crit 20s with some of these, so. With most of them, in fact, and. No, I rolled the other crit, of course.
Shoot.
That guy's asleep.
Okay, yeah, you're able to move through here. In fact, you have already found where the stairs are, and even though there were a couple of guards right there, they don't see crap. You're able to just kind of float right by because you are in a gaseous form. Float right on by, never takes a double look at you as you go on down these stairs. And as such, in this gaseous form, you're not making foot sounds or anything. So this is the only thing that's really going to give you away is your gaseous form and look. If people paid attention.
Yeah.
Key word there.
Yeah.
Key word there is right. And as such, nearly I don't that, but you will end up at that point that's coming up on the screen. And I did have something else planned, but due to say me Jeebus isn't here. So you're at this point. You're almost to the bottom of the stairs. You see nothing ahead other than maybe a couple of doors to the side, but the door you're wanting is all the way down at the end of this hallway. What do you all wish to do? And I just realized something. Give me a moment and I'll get everyone able to move their stuff.
Thank you.
I just realized that could be the problem.
Aha.
Now you are in gaseous form. Do you wish to take the time to revert back to your physical form being down here knowing that you got to grab a hold of a thing and all?
I will.
Okay. So, Meath, you start doing it. Anyone else?
So I look at him and I'm thinking something in my head. I'm like, I hope you've made the right move. As he, he's worried about his princess. And so I'll whisper to Helena, be like, Helena, do you want me to revert?
No.
Okay.
All right. So, for 1 minute, Meath is going to be doing this. Leah, are you going to revert back or are you going to just stay in form?
I'm going to stay in form.
All right. So you three are able to move down on the hallway. You can roll a perception if you wish to try to see the end of the hallway.
Or you can just fly straight to it because you have 300-foot fly movement.
Sure, I'll roll.
Let's see, so perception. Okay. Here we go with the D20. Hey.
Okay. More than plenty for you three. So, yeah. As you kind of move forward, would help if I go to reveal area and not the... You see a couple of guards by double doors down there.
Whee! That was out of character.
Okay.
Are we sure?
Yes, I am sure.
Are you all gonna go ahead and try to fly and try to do a stealth check past these two?
I literally stay with her. The most I'll ever do is like get in front of her. So this druid wants to do something. Veeth.
Veeth is at the moment transitioning back to his other form, as you don't have a lot of actions in your current state.
I'm just going to try to stealth past them.
Yeah, stealth sounds the best way to go.
Roll me stealth checks.
Woo! Oh god.
Where we go?
The paladin does better than me. Yep. Oh my god, we're both at the exact thing. Paladin.
5 together.
So 20 and 28.
2 20s and a 28.
Yeah. So about okay.
And whatever the other guy rolls. Oh wait, no, I guess that's
Veeth, you're not moving up. You're just kind of reverting. So you're fine where you're at the moment. You're still heavily stealthed. Dang it. Well, you three are able to get past them, so y'all can go on and fly on up past them into that other area. Oh, that's right. I got a couple more to roll. Dang. Okay. So, yeah, depending on what the others do here. As you go in there, Taheda, if you can get your token and move it off of that space, that might be a good idea. Because I don't think you would want to do that when you go through this door, through the cracks, how your gaseous form is.
I'm gonna actually have to get you a token for this character, aren't I?
Yeah, I know. I'm using Taheda's, Leah. But you were a tabaxi, and I decided to roll with that one. So when you get in there, Taheda, or Leah, God,
So it begins.
you know what? I'll solve this problem real quick. As soon as I can get. I'm solving this problem right now. There. I'll just put names on it.
Perfection.
Woo!
So, yeah. Leah, you come in and you're right next to two bigger guards than what's on the front of the door. But you also see this big basin with a couple of these They look so earthen-like, but yet they're also demonic. Standing guard next to it. A giant sock icon? Oh, I can put one in here.
Oh, good.
And what's so bad I can't let the others know what I see because I can't communicate with them.
Well, Steric and Helena also flew in there, so put your tokens where you want to, you two.
Where are you gonna put your token there, princess?
Hold on.
I like your freaking watchdog. For better.
Who needs a
or for worse.
watchdog when you have a watch lizard?
Yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much.
I would just probably go. Yeah, right there.
I think my daddy's special, but you know, I think he's more than capable.
Yeah, so yeah, you all are doing that, so
there we go.
yeah, so you all three just look. You see the basin that you have to get, and you see these nice guard demons around it.
No joy.
I hope that was out of character.
It was. A lot of things I'm saying tonight might be out of character, so don't worry.
Like that time I did all those meteor suggestions.
Oh my gosh.
So, what are you two going to do at this moment?
Oh, let's. I ain't no assassin, I'll say that much right now. Let's see. This is as far as it goes. Is that circle? That circle thing's our target. Like water? Is it a water basin? Is that
Yeah,
what
it's
you
a
said
water
it was?
basin. Yeah, that's a basin, the holy basin of
Yeah.
gods and goddesses that you need to get.
With two guards right next to it.
Yeah. So. They're kind of close. Okay. So. How well can they see, like, the gaseous form? Like, how well can we see our gassy selves?
You know where each of you are at. Right now, they're not really paying attention to it.
Okay. I'm glad they're I don't know how to call them. Anyways, I'll look at Helena after, and I'll kind of poke to the right one, and I'll poke to myself, and then I say, like, the two of them could go after the left guard. I guess we could do it.
All right, so you do that. And
Actually, what I want to do
just
is
to let
cast
uh,
darkness.
here's the thing. Even though you're having great stealth right now with what you're doing, cause a wind walk, the only actions you have is to dash and reverting form.
Well, I mean, the strategy's still viable, I guess, unless we take like critical damage when it tries hitting us when we're ready for it. I don't know.
I mean, what we can do is move right next to the water basin, and then technically we could revert form. I could cast darkness, where those who might not be able to see steal the water basin, go back into wisp form, and get out of dodge.
So it looks like my plan was still viable then, so I'm just gonna go here. Boop. And that's when I'll revert form. You two, place your characters where you want them to be.
I'll be right here.
Okay, so you're gonna revert form right there. Okay.
So I mean, I don't know what wind walk is. Like, I actually need help to know what
It's a
does
1
when
minute
you-
transformation time period. That's the one thing about this. Now I'm gonna be like this as you concentrate for the minute. When the minute is up, is when the form actually will switch. So
What I was going to do is right where the water basin is, put down darkness, take the water basin, revert back.
with demons, okay, sure.
I mean, I also. It's a magical darkness, though, so they can't really see through it.
Who said that I was gonna or go back into my form though? So, I mean, I'm willing to fight.
It didn't.
I mean,
Because a creature with dark vision can't see through this darkness. It says so on the spell sheet.
Yes. But this out of character. Demons can see through magical darkness. That's why you're able to see through magical darkness.
Well,
Yeah.
I've got an idea, so I will be reverting back to my form as well. So after I revert back, I'm going to conjure elemental.
okay, what elemental are you going to conjure? Since I'm definitely going to get a token for that.
Earth.
Okay.
So I was holding this move just in case. I mean, call it as you will, but I am confirming this action now. Period. I'm going to summon Byronok. So, yeah. See how it goes. Things might get loud. Oh well.
So you're going to summon your steed into this.
Yep.
All right. One thing is, even though it says a 10-minute, I say it's a 10-minute summoning when you do not have something bonded to it. So, due to you have a steed bonded to it, it can take an action to summon. So, I got two things to have to make. All right, how big is this earth elemental going to be? Does it say?
It says that that fills a 10-foot cube.
10 feet cube. So, where are you going to put this thing? Because there's your earth elemental.
Right there looks like a good spot.
Okay, so it'd be right there. Okay. So I need to find a. I am going to get a special token made for like all your characters, so y'all know.
Hello. That works.
Is that where you were going to summon it at?
Yeah, pretty much. It works.
Yeah, so there's that. And Helena's going to try to do magical darkness. Helena. On the darkness, does it state who you can allow to see in it?
BEHIR, right?
BEHIR, yes.
Thank you.
I know your intelligence on it would definitely be up because of how it's written up.
Okay.
It'd be a 6
No.
instead of a whatever.
Yeah.
Nope, it just says wherever I place it, it will just stay there, and it's a concentration up to 10 minutes.
How big of an area?
15-foot radius, but the range is also up to 60 feet.
All right. Ping where you going to want this darkness at.
Right there.
Right on top of the basin. So,
Yep.
if I'm correct. All right. So, now we'll use that. All right. So, yeah. So, there you go. There's your darkness field. Can everyone get their token still? That's my only worry.
Yeah, I can get mine.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm all the way at the start, so
Yeah.
I'm good.
In fact, at this time, V, you have reverted back.
Now, do I go for one of the other rooms or just?
Wonder what the hell you're going to do here.
Yeah, I may have. I may have reverted a bit too early.
Well, as you all have done this, Helena casts her darkness. You have the earth elemental come up. Starrick's mount. I can't remember the name, even though it's a Bahir, shows up. Even though it's technically still partly in the darkness. Starrick and Leah, I believe you do not have the ability to see in magical darkness.
Here's your answer.
In other words, no, you can't.
Man, those goggles sound good just about right now. Or a pair of goggles. You get the point.
Well, magical darkness, you probably would want something, the still set.
Exactly.
All right. Go ahead and roll initiatives. As those two demons just look at Starrick and Leah with no problems.
Hey, guess what I like rolling with my stats? D20. Did mine last? No, I guess mine's.
Yours was a 6. Leah rolled a 4.
So what exactly is the elementals initiative? Because it says that I'd have to roll initiative for it as well.
Anything that you summon is on your turn, basically, or right after your turn. I'm not going to get into having to roll every single creature's. That's something I feel that just takes too much time and takes away from storytelling.
Agreed. I'll be real quick.
So, with this, right now, Helena, you got no problem singing this. As well, you're the one that's conjuring the spell, but as such. So, what is going to be your action, though? Yeah, that's going to be your action because one of them.
What was my original idea and plan was to put down darkness, grab the basin, and revert back into that mist form and walk out the door.
Yeah. Well, see if you can pick up this basin. I would need a strength check.
Okay.
Nope. Oh, yeah, no.
Dice roll. Thank you, dice.
And the DC actually was 19 for that basin's strength checks as it was set up.
I figured it was going to be stupid high, so.
Well, that's the way it goes, but so y'all are going to do just so Stark, you get to do a quick thing along with your mount.
Whoa.
So I know what I'll be doing.
Go ahead and roll me. Did you even roll a
Initiative? No, not yet.
Go ahead and roll one just so we have you in it.
Oh, right. Almost forgot. I have advantage on my roll. I got 17.
17, but that actually will put you at the top of the order. All right. So, as I said, Stark, what are you going to do for this one free move type action to do something?
Free move. Oh, let's see.
Well, basically, you just come out of form, you summon your mount, you're able to still do something here.
How cold is it?
How cold?
Yep.
It's not that cold. It's
Okay.
I mean, you're on a coast, kind of a nice balmy. I mean, this is at night, so around 60, 65 degrees. Seems good. I mean, inside the castle, there's really no fires going, so there's a bit of dampness, but that's about it.
Gotcha. Okay. So I take 2 attacks and all that. Oh. Oof. This is more on there's supposed to be whatever it's called, or the get him outside. Maybe I shouldn't do that. That sounds a little loud. What is this one? Okay. Yeah, sounds better. Doesn't go higher. Okay. Sure. Why not? Let's try it. So, if I can get that off. Use 1 slot. We're going to be using Wrathful Smite. So, now next time I hit with a melee attack, deals an additional 1d6 psychic damage. The creature must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened. Sure, why not? I can watch you be coward and feared the might of the great penetrant.
So you have to hit first before that goes off, correct?
Yeah, so now I'm actually going to hit with this, which DC is 10 for me. So, that would probably help with, actually, yeah. See, each one plus 10, not negative, thank you very much. 20.
20 will hit.
Good stuff. Alright.
And I'm giving you this free action as this darkness is going out. You'll technically be at disadvantage come next round.
Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. Oh wow, that's right. I got all that. It's a good thing I read notes for the weapon. Okay. So that's the 1d8. Then there's a 2d12. on a 1d12. Actually, no, my bad. 1d6 plus 8, and a 1d10 cold, 1d10 necro. Okay, I need to look. Let's see. So, and then there's a 1d6 psychic. Oh my god. Okay, let's go ahead and get the psychic out of the way if you don't mind. Oh look, a natural 6. Okay, so the slashing damage.
So, what's the wisdom saving throw for that again? Well, technically, I really don't have to do it because it's immune to fears.
Ah, well.
I just looked at my note on that, and it's like, oh, it's got immunity to fear.
It's okay. I mean,
Hey, 6 damage still. That's
right. What's our motto, Dragon?
every point of damage in D&D helps, as every dollar to a charity helps.
Heck yeah, dude. So, let's see. So you made it a 1d8, so it's a 1d8 plus 8. Okay, so d8 plus 8. So that's 12 slashing. This is the necrotic. 2d12. You know, it probably help if I put a slash with that. 2d12.
This will be your necrotic damage, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
And then this is the radiant damage. And 2 radiant. Okay.
Actually, that radiant seems to do you more than that.
So now we move on to Byron, if he's allowed to have a bonus. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, you can go ahead and do that. You're welcome to do. I'll learn names eventually, so.
You just call him Bahir. It's a lot easier.
Your Bahir mount.
Yeah. So, he does 2 attacks. Hope to hit. Oh, plus 10 hit. Okay, so D20 plus 10. Boop.
That hits.
27. Alright. And then let's go ahead and do the bite attack. 1 target. I was gonna say. The heck? It says hit and then 22. Why does it say 22? I don't understand.
They give an average for these kind of creatures' damages. Okay. I don't ever buy by that. I always roll the damage out.
Okay. Just want to see about that. Let's see. So it's a 3d10 plus 6. Boop. It's a 14. Let's see. That's piercing damage. And this is the 20 plus 10. Oh, that one.
Barely hits.
Woo! I knew that had to be close. Let's see. Roll 3d10 plus 6 piercing. 28. Cool.
Well, how you do this?
So, because I'm more on the stealthy side, I get to be a bit more on my Veeth side. So I just look at him. I'm like, knock, knock. Guess who's here? Slash. Well, actually, it glows the psychic slash, and it's like, oh, well, I'm immune to fear. But then behind him, ow, what the heck was happening? That's probably what happens. bites his lower half, and then Byrodog bites his top, and so now he's probably just munching on his head, having a nice meal. So yeah,
All right.
translate that.
So yeah, you take your slash attack against it. Do a lot of damage with all damage you can do with it. Your Bahir just takes one chop at the neck, kind of ripping at it. Next one, it's not able to swallow anything whole, medium, but a head's a little smaller than your body. And let's just say the head's gone off this demon.
Perfect.
And I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get on mine because of this. All right. Okay. I have to move it out of the way.
So that was surprise round, I'm guessing?
Basically a surprise round
Okay.
is what's happening here. Leah, I'm going to let you kind of do a double action on your turn anyway, Beat. I should have started with you, with what they're pulling.
It's fine.
I'm just going to hit the guy next to me with my staff.
Surprise! Thunk.
You're just going to hit them with your staff.
Yes.
Why not use spells or cantrips or something?
Because I don't want to.
All right, two-handed?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead. $26 will definitely hit this thing. Wrong dice. D8. As
okay.
you two-handed, it's 1d8 plus 3 when you're two-handing it. All right. Bonus action or anything, or?
No, I won't do a bonus action at this time.
All right. Beat, what are you doing as this has started?
So you said I got a double action?
Basically, I'm giving you a double action of movement and that sort of thing. Due to the fact I should have started with you first, but you hadn't rolled your initiative yet.
So, would you allow me to use a dash action and attack?
What's your movement?
40.
40.
If I use the dash action, it puts me right here.
Thing is, you're getting double movement.
Oh, just base?
Yeah, base.
Without the dash action.
Yeah, base. Without dash action, You should get double
Okay,
movement.
Because
Because of last turn, yeah. So, yeah.
8. So that's 40. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then that.
Yeah. So you running right up, and these things are like, huh?
Run right up to his face.
Yeah. Go
Just
ahead
kind of
and
like stand over the guy.
you
And then I
raging.
roll in his face, go into a rage, and then swing my my thing down. It's like, you are first. Boom.
All right. Roll your attack.
This will be double checking. Hammer side.
Okay.
Since he knows most demons have fire immunity. But not a lot of things have electric immunity. $12. 18 to hit.
18 will hit those.
Should I roll all my damage at the same time? Or should I roll my second attack? Or should I roll my damage first to see if I somehow one-shot it?
I don't think you're going to one-shot it.
I mean, there is the 2d12 Radiant.
Yeah, I know there's 2d12, but even with 24, if it's even boosted possibility for you,
Okay.
it wouldn't be enough. It wouldn't be enough if you roll max damage.
Okay, so I'll roll my second attack then, if you're good with that.
Yep.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
Okay. So slash roll. So damage is 2d12. 2d16 plus. Okay. Plus 2d8. Plus 4d12. Oh, sorry. Plus an additional 6. Forgot about that. So it's 12 damage radiant.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So 68 damage. 68 damage total from the dice. That's not including bonuses or
negatives.
Yeah.
That's actually enough. These things have no resistance or vulnerabilities to anything, just to say.
Okay. So does it die?
Yeah, this first one dies.
Okay.
With that much damage, you hit it on the nose on that one. Now, are they all the same health? I roll these health. Remember that.
I know. I figured they weren't all the same health.
Yeah. You basically, with your hammer side, whap, whap, last one comes down, and you just make a mess. It's a mess right there.
So to the one that I killed, how many fucks did it have? I mean, one.
What now?
I was teasing, like you say, you roll their health. Like, did it have like a modifier that would be like, okay, well, you're rolling this many of this dice, and like they would roll a one.
I
you know what
re-roll
mean?
ones on any health pool of my.
Well, I know you do. I'm just saying, like, if it got a one, do you remember?
The one that you just killed.
Yeah.
How many twos were there?
That one actually had maybe 1, 2 in its health pool.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
It said fuck once.
yeah. No, actually, the one that I remember on the one that someone's already hit I had rolled like ones like 3 times straight, and I just said, "F it." They get a 2.
Oh, wow. Okay, so from the bloody mess that's in front of him, Vita pick up his hammer as he kind of like indented it. He picks it up, just holds it up in one hand, and then slowly turns his gaze to the other one, like flashing a glare at him, and says, "Your turn." I'm doing an intimidate.
Okay.
Do I get any bonuses?
No. But intimidate. Because you're not gonna be able to strike fear into it. I can tell you that much. That's the one thing.
They're immune to fear?
These, yeah, they're immune to fear.
Hmm.
I have two sets of creatures here that are immune to fears. So,
Okay, then.
I mean, yeah, you do that intimidation, that thing, even though you would think it would be scared, just it actually twirls its weapon in its hand, like, yeah, but I'm ready for you.
Well, he thinks that now.
So, that's about all you're doing this turn.
That's all I can do, yeah.
All right. Back here. This demon. Dang. All it's going to do is move right in front of this door to block the path to get out. And it's got an attack action held.
I just thought it was something funny I could do. Watch me just kick the door open right into his backside.
Yeah. But you don't even know it's there, but you're going to kick the door open and just realize, oh, more to hit. Okay.
Kick the door open, knock the demon forward a bit, because he wasn't expecting it.
Aline, make me a deck save. Yeah, just you. Because this is centered on it, 5 foot all around it. Ouch. Okay, so around this creature, You feel the ground shaking around, under you as you try to move, just too late. You will take. Ooh, that was a hellacious good roll. Only 1 in the mix. 15, 21, 22 points of damage piercing as you have earthen spikes coming out of the ground into y'all. Now you summon elemental. Is that a concentration spell?
Yes.
You need to make a con save of 11.
Okay, this is bad.
Yeah, move your earth elemental like in the wall or something. It's no longer active. Sorry. All right, and this one. Now, technically, you have your hands on that basin, correct, Helena?
Yes.
Okay. Moving darkness out away for a moment because I cannot move stuff with it there.
Dragon, I just looked at the Conjure Elemental again. It says if your concentration is broken, the elemental doesn't disappear. Instead, you lose control of the elemental. It becomes hostile towards you and your companions.
It's
Well, that's not
basically
good.
a hostile creature to everything now. Great, I need to go look up Earth elementals.
Hence why I don't use my fire elemental.
This would be just the CR5 one, if I'm correct. Something I will allow is due to this was that something you summoned, Leah. On your turn, I will give you a chance to keep it halfway under your control to where it won't attack you and your companions. It will be a persuasion roll, okay?
Alright, sounds good.
So instead of what I was about to do, though, that other demon that I was going to have go up there try and take that basin out of someone's hands, he's got an elemental in this way now, if I'm correct. And it was actually right there, if I remember right. So, all right. What is Earth Elementals? Dang, 17.
I mean, to be fair, they're made of earth, so they're kind of
Yeah, they're tanky.
little tanky.
For non-magical attacks, condition immunities. Okay. Nothing. I'm not going to say a word. 2 attacks. Okay, crit 20 against the Earth Elemental from Demon. Thing is,
Gee, I wonder who the first target is going to be for the elemental.
oh yeah. I mean, it's in his way, so he's got to attack it. He doesn't know it's no longer under their control, so yeah. It is a okay, so automatic 16 points of damage to it. With another 26 points of damage to the Earth Elemental. These type of things you summon at max health. So 120, 180. Something new. Keep up health on. Okay. Thing is, it doesn't have to make a con save. Helena, it's your turn.
Well, considering my idea was dumb and stupid, I'm going to just.
I didn't say it was totally dumb and stupid.
Yeah, well, I kind of feel like that right now, so. I'm going to take off darkness since it's a concentration control type deal, so.
Concentration drops, just goes away. His plan's kind of blown right now.
Yep. Let me open this up.
You could call Ben and say that you have it.
Can't pick it up. And this guy right here, he's going to have Eldritch Blast in his face 4 times, correct? Or is it just the 2?
You have 2 attacks per action, so yes, you get 4 beams of Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Here's the first one.
Miss.
Second one.
Miss.
Third.
That hits.
And it's just blue.
All
6
right.
points of damage. And fourth one.
That definitely hits. You don't have anything that gives you crits on 19, do you?
Oh, no anymore. I gave up on trying to figure that out.
Oh,
I don't believe on spells.
yeah, not on your spell here. Okay, go ahead and roll your damage.
Woo. And 9.
Nice damage output there.
I don't think
Yep.
there are any. Are there classes that get crits? Well, extended crits on spells? Not that I can think of. Unless you roll it. Unless you house roll it.
Actually, No, there is in certain circumstances that it could be. One of them being the fighter. It's in champion. If you're using something that uses spell damage, like a scroll or something, and you roll a critical to hit with it, it would still count as with that champion stuff.
Okay.
So learn something every day.
This is very true.
All right. That's your turn.
Yep.
All right. So you see 40 Eldritch Blasts. A couple of them just fly on by it, but the other two are dead on, hitting it hard. Still standing there. Starik, you're up.
Let's see. So let's see. The Earth Elemental hasn't done squat to me, so that's kind of good, kind of bad. So people will kind of hear me breathe a little bit differently, like a hunter, but it's just kind of want something dead. So I was 5, 10, 15. He can't fit there, so 20, 20. Yeah, we're actually. What am I doing? I could just went 5. Just went 5, 10, 15. There we go. Yeah. Actually, shoot. He can't. Oh shoot. He's gonna have to possibly fight that, isn't he? Oh well. How would I know? Oh, that sucks. Well, back to the person that's not gonna get attacked. Where did my screen go? There's my screen. Okay, so let's go look at him and time for attackies. So, so go ahead and just normal attack twice. But roll the 20 plus 10.
Which one you're attacking?
The demon. Oh, there's 2 demons over.
Ping which one you're attacking, please.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to finish off these. It's not letting me ping. Okay, basically it's the one north of me. There you go. Thank you.
Okay.
You're welcome.
That's fine. That's what I need to know. So, okay.
Yep. And I'm fine being the tank anyway, so boop. Boop. 25.
I'll hit.
Yeah, bud. So then roll 8. 8. This is the slashing. Oh, that's nice. By the way, for the audience, this is a 2-handed legendary frost scimitar. And I love Ventriant. There you go. So, and then 2d12. Boop. This is 12 necrotic damage. And then the radiant damage. Boop. And 2 radiant damage. Oh. And d8 cold damage. Okay. This is all. It feels like Mukachil for a sec.
12.
Then look. Let me know when you're ready to catch up. Since I roll one more d8.
Roll that last d8.
This is the cold one. Boop. That's 8 cold. I love this weapon. Let's see.
Yeah. Okay. How does this kill happen?
It's so much fun to just hunt everything as I just basically hack the guy's head off like it was Mukateel or something. What a bloodthirsty paladin. His head's flying.
All right. This earthen style demon, as it had caused these spires that had hit Leah, the head starts to fly, hits the wall, bounces, and rolls over in front of the demon in front of the door.
Intern for him, but okay.
You
How
still
am I
have an
gonna-
attack. You still have one attack, if I'm correct. Don't you get 2 attacks per turn?
Oh shit! You're right. Thank you.
I technically would have reminded you last turn, but you had killed that one.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. Let's see. So we're going to go to this one over here. And let's see if I hit it. 10. That off. Aww. Aww. Anyways, let's go to the beer. Actually, hold on. Since it's a 1, what happens?
So, who were you going to attack?
The demon to the left.
So, this demon right here.
Oh, I should be more specific. The demon to my left, so it would be the demon. There we go.
Okay, so one attacking the earth elemental is one you try to attack.
Yep.
Luckily for you, since it was already focused on the earth elemental, as you turn around, maybe there was still something as you were spinning around after you cut that head off. Your blade gets caught in like something and gets jerked out of your hand for a second. You have to reach and grab it again.
So my character's probably like, I lost my temper again. It seems. Dang it, Dad. Or composure, not temper. I lost my composure. Dang it, Dad. So now he's back to paladin focus again. All right, now let's go to Bahir Boy. God, I feel like a mini DM right now.
Yeah, you get to work that here. Now, did I give you powers to move it?
Yes,
Okay.
I can move it. Now, here's my question. It can't fit with that basin and stuff, so.
Yeah, with the basin away, and I mean, you can technically move to the earth elemental, but you're not sure what it's going to do here. Leah could talk to it to make it just stay on your side. And she's got fuel to be able to help her.
Well, with that, can she make a insight check or whatever? See about it and whatever.
Well, that would be on her turn.
Okay, so that'd be on her turn. Whatever. See, let's just see what happens. So he's gonna like invade its personal space. What happens?
Right now, the elemental's focused on that demon because it got hit. So I'm not taking any
Okay.
attacks of opportunity on anything yet.
Okay. I don't know if that's fine. Hey, it looks fine on the screen, but. What do you think?
You would have to invaded space even more to get by, and then it's a demon that you're going to come in contact with.
Yeah, I'm trying to get to the demon.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, my mentality, I was thinking, it's like, oh, well, I could just blast the elemental. No, that's dumb, and my character wouldn't do that. And he would have trained his Bahir better than to do.
Technically, due to the fact you brought the Bahir in, maybe you would have it go up to the basin to maybe be ready to pick up and carry.
Okay.
I'm giving you an idea here. I mean,
Yeah, that works. Thank you. I mean, great plan. So
Yeah.
There, that works. So since that's there, yeah, uses a option to picky uppy. So let's see, that's a strength. Ooh. Okay. So this is a for strength check. It'd be a D20 plus 6. Okay. Boom. Oh.
it's having problems getting its jaws to get in the right placement. Maybe.
Okay. Since he has 2 actions, can I roll again or I don't know.
You can go ahead and roll once more.
Okay.
I'll allow
Luck.
it on this.
Thank you. Luck be a lady. Might do something funny for you, dragon. Or it just rips it right out.
Okay. So make the visual a little better. Helena, you just see this Bahir coming up in front of you. It's the mount. As you would look at it, a nice holy mount to your father.
Oh.
Symbol of being on the side of a saddle and such. And it'll actually look to you for a second and give a curt little nod before it reaches down, picking this basin up as carefully as possible with its jaw to pick it up.
That's a good old intern.
So basically, we'll do that as it's starting to carry it. Leah, it's your turn.
I'm going to look towards the elemental and say, we've been through so much, and I'm sorry that I've actually lost control of you, but I would still like it if you aided us. And that would be a persuasion roll, correct?
Yeah, that's a persuasion roll. Are you sure you want to word it that way? As a druid?
I thought of an interesting way to word it.
Right now, I can't think of another way.
More than likely, you've summoned elementals already a few times, and you've always considered more like allies instead of servants. I would think for your character.
More like friends.
Yeah.
Can I say my idea?
I'm willing to hear it.
As I say, I mean, you would treat it like a friend. So how would you actually word that? before I tell you the outcome here.
So, the way I would look in everything, I would smile at the elemental and say, we've been through so much together that I hate the fact that I've lost so much to the enemies, and I'd still love to have you by my side to help take them down.
Okay. Actually, you'll find out exactly what happens on your turn. Or at the end of your turn when I do the elemental, as that's where it's at. So anything else on your turn? And that's basically the persuasion is, I'm allowing as a free action right now.
I'm actually not going to do anything. I'll just hold my action.
All right. At the end of your turn, notice that I'm all more facing like that, as that demon kind of attacked it. So, the elemental just glances in your direction, Leah. And let me make sure about how it's going to be able to communicate. God, was expecting. Terramine earthen language. This is going to be interesting. We're going to consider that under Druidic, where you can understand him still. It would only make sense. So no one else here can understand it. Why don't you summon others at times? And it is going to do a multi-attack slam on the demon that attacked it. So 1d20 plus 8 to hit. Dang, both of those are going to hit. You know what, Elaine? Roll me a 4d8 plus 10 for the damage. Alright, 29 points of damage. In fact, the way this attack happens, it did 29 points of damage to this demon. You can just see that the stone underneath this demon's already busted, cracked. Almost to dirt, maybe. With that, we'll go to the top of the order, but somewhere down here on this floor, What is all this noise? Wait a minute, wrong. Let me redo that. I'm sorry. That was supposed to be voice modded.
What is up with all that noise?
We're going to go on break. Let the group think about that. They can think about that. Be right back, everyone. Hey everyone, we're coming back from break, and as such, they hear this scream, and at the same time, through a magical pop of like a teleportation, you got this giant demon back this way. Beat, it's your turn.
I don't know if I should just go and attack the other imp. Boot open the door. Or have Veet go do the dumb thing and try to attack this guy.
I forgot to put the imps on the freaking turn order. God! Your luck!
Yeah, I have an idea. Okay, Veet is going to see this guy.
Oh yeah, you're gonna see big guy.
Yeah. He'll just look at him and then just yell out, "Wait your turn!" before running over to this imp and attacking him.
Why did I expect something different? Why?
What were you expecting?
You not to say that and start attacking the big guy.
Technically, I don't even know if Beast could have gotten to him unless he did a dash action.
No, I could have. I have 40 feet movement.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, but but you're attacking the imp, so go ahead.
He did say you're next, so does a 15 hit?
Barely misses.
Okay. That'll hit.
Wait a minute, let me see if you had any. You want to use one of your +2 tokens? I might do it.
Sure.
All right. Yeah, it actually will. So get that. So both hits, which you wouldn't need to use both attacks even at max damage.
Yeah.
So
I know. So I'm just gonna roll all the damage together if you're good with that.
yeah, go ahead. Are the ones that really got bad rolled.
Plus there's an additional 6.
Yeah, with that additional 6. No, this one actually is hanging on still.
5, 10, so that's 16 radiant damage.
No vulnerability, so it wouldn't matter. 63.
Right.
Oh, this thing is knocking on Delph's door. And I do mean
bonus action hungering jaws.
all right.
I can technically do that. I haven't used it yet.
Yeah, you can. Go ahead.
Just double check. It is a +9 on +8. So that'll hit it.
Yeah, that'll hit it.
1d6
plus 8. Because the additional plus 3, since I'm in rage. Is it a melee weapon attack? I want to hit something with a weapon. Strength weapons. Would a bite count as a strength weapon?
Not a weapon. No. This is like an unarmed strike, and that technically is not a weapon.
Okay. So then it's plus 5. Pretty sure. Yeah. Because it's just my strength. So, boom. 9 damage.
Alright. So, 9 plus your con.
Roll. What was it? 2d. I have it written down.
You were supposed to roll another d6, guys. That's not all your damage. It's a 2d6 plus your.
No.
No, your damage output's up as well. Way I home ruled this. Yeah, way I home ruled this.
I thought it was just
the damage that you put out plus the con for your temporary hit points.
I thought bite was just a regular 1d6. I didn't know you upgraded that. I thought it was just the Hungering Jaws second ability.
Nope. It is for the whole thing.
Okay, so 15 damage.
All right.
And I gain 14 temporary hit points. Because I have 4 constitution. Plus 4 constitution.
Okay. All the damage to go, you have 15, so it should be 19 temp. I'm allowing that plus 5 would be added too.
So strength plus con. Okay.
Yeah, basically all the damage you do, you gain as
plus constitution.
Plus the constitution, which is a guarantee for there. And you could say technically 9 because of your strength modifier. But yeah, that would definitely finish it off. Due to the fact it only had 2 hit points. But with this kind of attack, we still need to roll the damage out for your temporary hit points.
Yep.
So yeah, you hit this thing twice. It's barely standing. So you go in with your jaws and just totally close up an airway and such to where it's gone.
Now it's your turn.
Anything else, Beat?
After he kind of like wipes the right side of his jaw after finishing his small meal, he will again look at the big guy and says, wait your turn. And then goes over and boots the door in. Using 5, 10, 15, 25 feet worth of movement in strength. Should I do a strength roll?
Do a strength throw. Yeah, let's do a strength throw. We'll see how hard you're kicking it in.
Damn. I was hoping for a nat 20 and then I just boot the door off the hinges and into the demon.
You boot the door. The door flies kind of open, barely missing the demon in the back as it's being prepared to do what it's about to do. Though now that you did this, it looks behind and looks right at you.
I really want to say a stupid line. But it'd be a fourth wall thing, and that's Helena's.
You could do a fourth wall thing though too. It doesn't always have to just be me. You can do it as well.
I'd say
Okay.
an unintentional fourth wall, but yeah, go ahead.
Again, I warn you all, it's stupid.
I'm getting face palms ready.
Okay.
Get the
Good.
army ready.
Good. Because he looks straight at the demon and says, "Here's beat."
Oh my god. Oh my.
Yeah.
Yep. Told you.
Does Helena hear this? Is this loud
I don't
enough
know.
that everyone can hear?
Yeah.
He would have said it pretty
Yeah.
loud.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Helena will shout to you then. The name is here, Johnny! If you're going to break the fourth wall, break it right, Beat! Come on!
Who's Johnny?
Oh.
I have this confused ass look on my face.
All right. So, as this demon has looked behind him, looks at this paladin, looks back to you. I'm rolling a d4. Who wants to be odd?
I'll be odd. Beat is very odd, so.
Okay.
Okay.
So, yep, he's going to turn around. Starrick, you will get an attack of opportunity, but if you want it.
Oh, I definitely want it. Let's see.
You don't have Sentinel, do you?
Huh? No, I have attack of opportunity though.
Okay. So you
Yeah.
just, yeah.
So when he does that, I'm just like, idiot. Obviously, there's two lizard folk you have to deal with. And so, time for a taco. Now, Big Daddy gets to see what his son can. Let's see. Boop. Oh, that's beautiful.
That will definitely hit.
Let's see. Let's
Just make sure if that's a crit or not.
I don't think so for a paladin, but I'll look at sheet real quick.
Yeah, thank you. I'll roll all the damage and. I got a lot.
Yeah, go ahead and roll all your damage.
Yeah. Eight. Boop. 11 slashing. And 2d12. Necro. 15 necro. Two radiant. My radiant dice doesn't like me today. But the motto. And demon. 8. And 7 cold damage. Alright. Now, with attack opportunity, it's just like one attack action, right? Like, I can't attack twice.
No, you cannot
Yeah.
attack twice.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So there you go. Ugh.
The thing with Sentinel is that if you hit, it's a feat where if you hit somebody with an attack of opportunity, it drops their speed to 0.
Yeah. But in your case, I mean, I'm not too worried, now am I?
All right, I don't see that, but I'm looking at. Oh, okay, you. What fighting style did you adopt? You have dueling, which is one-handed. We may need to look at that after stream. Maybe fix that up.
I thought we had to like fix it and stuff. We didn't. Oh well. I'm still kicking butt, so I'm not complaining.
Yeah. Okay. So. All right. So. Let's look here. 11 slashing. Okay. What's the next one? Radiant?
Necro.
Oh, Necro. Oh, dang. Okay. So 15 Necro. Okay. And then Radiant is the last one? Or
No,
next one?
Radiance. Yeah, it's the next one. Cold's the last one.
All right. Yeah, now these guys are got the immunity to Radiant, but they have some resistances too. All right. As you do this, Starik, you pay attention. And as such, you know the cold did okay against it with no problem. Seemed like Radiant was actually even more powerful than you thought it was going to be. The necrotic that goes into it it does its damage, but the weapon itself on the slashes didn't seem to do as much.
Okay. So I'll just say a little bonus shout out to Veith. Be like, as slashing immunity, be careful how you how to use your weapon, however the heck you use it.
Now I will take 2 attacks at Veith.
We also got a donation.
What? Oh, okay. Pausing for 1 second. We have a donation.
Yep.
Iwi from TBC donated $10. Hey, thank you, Iwi. So we're at $668.
Woo!
Awesome, awesome. I want to go at least look at one thing. Just a nice your heart symbol with their donation. So love it and thank you for that. Getting closer, so all right, I need to roll my 2 attacks.
Sorry.
No, that was worth it. 20. Was that hit?
Um, 20 will hit.
All right. What immunities do you have right now? Or resistances?
I have resistance to everything but psychic.
All right, well, this isn't going to be psychic. Do you have any immunities at all?
No.
All right. I need you to roll me a con save then.
At least I don't think so.
That's because there's people that could have it.
No.
All right.
That's... I don't think... The Baritonem only gives me resistance to stuff. I don't think it does anything else. Although I have been wrong many times in the past.
I'm thinking your rage is going to help you here, though, for some reason. Because your rage gives you certain things, I thought. Unless you're not high enough yet, and that's the wrong manual.
While raging, you have resistance to all damage except psychic. I chose Wolf as my second one. I can track other creatures while traveling at a fast pace, and I can move stealthily while moving in the normal pace. I got a special thing from Spirit Walker. Oh, hey. Forgot about that. We have Relentless Rage. Yeah, no, I have nothing.
Okay. I thought you might have, but you don't. Don't know what I was thinking. But go ahead and roll your con save.
I'm just very tanky and very hard to take down because
Okay.
resistance.
Yeah. I can already tell you're taking 16 points of slashing damage from this one hit.
Another donation.
Another $1. Well, you make the save. So
Is that 16 before resistance? Sorry, 18? 18? 16?
you just rolled a 20 for your save. Con save.
Yeah, I'm talking.
The 16.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, okay. For your. Okay, that was total damage. So it's 8 damage slashing with your bear total.
669. Someone donated $1 just to make a trademark.
I'm a anonymous donation for $1 to make it trademark at $669. As much as I might not want that changed, I would rather see it be over 1,000. So keep those donations coming in, everyone.
Next up is 696.
All right. So, and also down this one, okay. Due to your resistance, and then you take another 2 points of damage, though you resist what this one would have done to you. It was like trying to seize your joints for a moment, but you just shook it off. And I did already cut that in half. It was 4. I cut it to 2.
Okay.
But as I say, it felt like it was trying to seize your joints, like you weren't wanting to move at the moment. As such, that one is out right now. Our D-Man, he's land blasting into the Earth Elemental again. Alright. Yep, I'm back to how I usually roll for attacks. V, you hear like stools being moved, like, uh-oh, we gotta get out there. It sounds like there's trouble. And for you, it's coming from your right sound. Sounds like it's coming through the walls. So just
Over here.
no. This is your right. Left is over here for you.
But
Oh.
I'm
Oh,
What?
wait a minute. You're facing the... Okay, so it would have been to your left. You would have heard it.
I'm facing the guy because he was attacking me.
Yeah. Yeah, but...
So I hear it from my left.
Yeah, you're hearing it from over there. You're hearing this. Sounds like more trouble.
I already know what he's gonna do.
So, yeah, this demon that's right there on the elemental just tries to swipe twice at it. Helena, your turn.
Right. Sorry. Just doing other things. My turn?
Yep. You've seen that Steric's mount has the basin. You see a couple of demons there in your way. Sounds like there might be something else outside.
He is going to get Eldritch Blast 4 times. Yet again.
Okay.
So, first roll.
That'll hit him.
Okay. Just damage.
For damage, okay.
Yep.
That will actually miss.
Okay. Third.
I think that's going to hit no matter what.
Yeah.
Automatic 10 points plus what you roll here.
All right. 8, so 18 points right there.
Yeah, 18 for that hit.
Woo!
Nah, that.
Okay. So 2 out of the 4 hit.
Yeah. Looking at something. Now, here, I'm going to start letting you know certain things. You do have your short sword. As a bonus action, you can speak its command word, whatever you chose. I don't remember. And you can let it fly and attack any creature you wish. It's like a spiritual weapon in a way.
Yeah, I don't remember my command word either.
Just choose one.
Popcorn.
Yeah, we'll go with popcorn and demonic.
Okay.
Popcorn and demonic, and I'll go poke.
All right. So.
I'll poke the exact same one I just said, or pinged.
Okay. So.
And roll another d20 plus 6, correct?
Yeah. Oh, that looks like a nice short sword. Probably would fly right there.
19.
19 will hit it.
Okay, so it's 1d6 plus 4. Okay. Woo! Okay.
Another 10 points of damage from this. You see what I've got for you now. A nice little sword there.
Yep. Nice little pokey stick.
All right.
Yeah, that's about it.
Doesn't do as much as you wish it did.
Yeah, it's still a pokey stick.
I had to look at my resistances there for a second. All right. Starrick, your turn.
All right. Let's see. How's the condition of the one that's getting pummeled right now
Pummeled by
by Earthy Boy?
okay, Earthy Boy and Helena. Looking rough. Probably could take more damage though. Landed right. Maybe you could kill it. Maybe you can't. I don't know.
We'll see.
All right, so you're taking that one for sure. Okay.
Yeah, buddy. Let's see. Boop. And boop.
That'll hit.
Woohoo! So of course I'll compliment and be like, nice job, princess. Slash! And then let's see the damage. Bup. Other abilities and stuff. Definitely interesting looking at a paladin. So slashing, and then necrotic. That's necrotic. Radiant, and then gold. Okay.
All right. So let me do some math here. He's still barely standing after that hit. If maybe it wasn't resistant to something and all, it might have killed it already.
I just look at it like, your puny resistance has nothing to Lord Bentrient. So, boop. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Rip. Oh well. Well, the good news is I didn't lose my soul.
This time you did it. Yeah.
But I'm not happy, and I'm like, Byron, I'll kill the idiot already. Let's see. And so there's this like gap right here, and so we're gonna have fun. Okay. Cold breath recharges 5 to 6 turns. 5, 10, 15.
I have a very silly question. Doesn't he have to put down the water basin in order to attack with a breath attack?
Yeah. That's what he's gonna do. That's fine.
Okay.
So boop. He does that. And then his second turn, he's gonna do what's it called?
That's a full action ability on the breath.
Oh, it's a fuck.
I also have a question.
Yeah.
Is it conal or straight line?
If I am correct, it is straight lined.
Normally, lightning breath is straight line. Yes.
Lightning breath. So what I've already homebrewed with him, it was going to be a straight line with the cold as well.
So it's an ice beam.
Yeah, it's basically like an ice beam. What is? No, I got. Is it a saving throw I had to make for the elemental and the 2 demons?
Wait,
it would
why?
be-
It's a 5 foot wide, isn't it?
We'll still hit the other ones too.
It will still hit elemental as a large creature. It's shooting down. Basically, what it's happening. Just for quick. I'm not doing draw shape. Freehand. What's happening is basically It is splitting this row in half. I had already decided on this and splitting this row in half. You understand what I'm saying? With a large. So yes, it will still hit the elemental.
I figured he would just shoot it from the wall and then go this way.
I mean, can I do that?
That way it avoids the... Basically, he's just tucking his head closer to the wall and then firing.
All right.
So it avoids hitting the golem and then just gets this line.
Yeah, due to this is the first time you're working it, yeah, you'll better explain it or I'm going to dictate that it's going down straight the line that it's on. But, okay, sure. So 2 saving throws. If I'm correct.
So it's 1 dexterity saving throw, and I get to do a 12d10 damage. So he's probably
DC for the save.
the DC for the save is 16. I said 16.
Okay, I want to make sure, but yeah, neither one's going to save,
and they both take cold damage.
Oh yeah, one of them's definitely going to take a cold damage.
88.
Oh my god. What?
Yep.
Okay.
It's a 12d8 on it. Yeah. I wasn't nerfing it because I was going to leave it like it is as it was going to level up. This is one of those that's not going to have to be leveled up as much. Yeah.
12d10 cold.
In fact,
straight line. Holy.
if this was another cold person we know of that loves freezing stuff, she would be proud right now.
What are you talking about? Are you proud?
You got 2 frozen. In fact, right now, those 2 are frozen statues. Right in the way. They are.
Good.
Just have the earth golem smash them.
Yeah, and technically, due to now they're like statues, they're, I would consider it siege damage on them.
Guess the earth elementals are good at.
Siege monster. Double damage to objects and structures. They've just become objects.
Yep.
So smash.
Anything else, Derek? As you see these 2 things just turn to statue.
I just look at my behavior and was like, who's a good boy? You are. Intern.
Making sure what else I have. So I think I miss.
Yeah, the big guy down below.
Oh yeah, there's more than just him. Because you heard them already. That they got to get out there. But
Can I call out there's more?
You could have said it already. I mean, there's definitely something else. Everyone heard at least that one. Anyway.
Yeah, the big guy.
Yeah. Yeah. This is basically, well, 2 of them are actually the higher rolled ones, but the others are like, they rolled sorry.
Good for me.
Yeah, so, yeah. Leah, it's your turn.
But yeah, I'm just going to quickly call into the room. There's more coming.
Good, I didn't want to be bored.
So I have a question about one of the spells that's on the staff. It's called Plane Shift. If we were all able to get close enough and I'm able to cast that, would we be able to go back to an area where we can communicate with Ben?
That is a teleportation. You and up to 8 willing creatures who link hands in a circle are transported to a different plane of existence. You can specify a target destination in general terms, such as the city of brass on the elemental plane of fire, or the palace of Desparter on the second. Okay, we'll throw those names out at the moment so you understand. As they're giving you D&D's lands, places with the that. Alternatively, if you know the single sequence of a teleportation circle on another plane of existence, the spell can take you to that circle. You can also use a spell to banish an unwilling creature to another plane. Okay. So,
Unwilling creature.
so technically, you are able to use this if everyone links up with you. But you heard what you had to do. Everyone has to hold hands, basically, in a circle.
What about the basin? Just want to be sure.
It has to be someone that can carry the basin for it to go along.
Okay, so they get the Bahir would grab it if that's allowed. Just wanted to be sure.
But here would be classified as something, and 2 people touching it works in the circle.
Good stuff.
But yes,
So-
you are able to do this.
So right now I'm just going to stay where I'm at, and hopefully Veeth can make it to us. So we would be able to do that and get the heck out of this area with our the object we came for.
Okay. So, what about your earth elemental? Are you going to tell it to... Well, it's like this. It's a summoned creature. And I do kind of control it right now.
Yeah, for the elemental, I'm going to actually bow my head to it and say, I will definitely keep what you said in mind, but you have and always will be my favorite elemental.
Okay. Is that all you going to say to it, or are you going... Is it okay for you to go now if you wish? Or anything like that?
Yeah, I would say you may go back to Mother Earth if you wish to do so.
Okay. As it really does not see a threat immediate, just looks around. You just see it fade away and out.
Just watch it bury into the earth, but the earth just like fixes itself.
Yeah, actually, it would start going into where, like, the stonework. Now, the thing is, it can't blend through it, but due to the fact it had destroyed some of the floor, it's able to go through into the earth that way. So, I remember how it. There we go. So, Earth Elemental, gone. Okay. So, bottom of the turn. Busting out. Actually, bust a bit of the wall as this demon's just running out. Sees the trouble. And just screams, "Get your lazy butts out here! We have intruders!"
Is this in common or demonic? Infernal.
Infernal.
Okay, can't understand it.
Yeah. And there's about 6 more ready to come out behind him. But let's just say...
Do I hear the infernal?
It's loud enough that anyone can hear it, so Helena can definitely understand it. Leia might be able to understand it. I don't... Wasn't one of your languages infernal?
Abyssal.
Bissell.
I know this is already overused, but I had a thought of doing this already anyways. As he hears this, he's going to turn to them, point to them, and say, "Wait your turn, he got here first."
Alright, I've got to zoom way out because I've got to see distance here. Nope, let me go to the middle square there. Nah. I know what he's going to do now. I'm going to zoom that back in. Are you a bet for everyone? This guy is just... He's like disappears for a second. Till you beat. And then, bam. Right in front of you, taking 4 swipes at you. 2 with each sword.
So does he fill this space?
Yep, he's that big.
He's a huge creature. Okay.
Yeah, he is huge.
His icon just looks weird.
Yeah, it's funky, but it was
It's
the
a bit
best one. Yeah.
So he's a huge creature. Okay, 4 swipes.
Mm-hmm. I'll just roll all 4 of these at once. 26, 28. I think those 2 are going to hit.
Is anything under 17?
16 and a 14.
So 2 hits, 2 misses.
Yeah. So. Okay. All right, so 20 points of damage from one slice. So that's 10.
So 10.
And 17 from the other one, so 8. That's not all because there's a your added bonus to each of them. As you do not have resistance to this.
So it's 18 damage total?
18 damage total at the moment. I'm rolling the 1d6 that is psychic damage now from these blades.
So 2d8s.
7 points of psychic damage also goes into you.
So 9, 7. Plus an extra, how much? 7?
7 psychic, which you are not immune to.
No, I am not. Save choose. Okay.
All right. As he is up there, that's all he's going to do this turn. Just know that I might call something at the end of someone's turn. Beat, it's your turn.
Okay, do we have a plan on what we're doing, or are we fighting?
I say teleport out.
Does somebody want to scream that at Veeth? Because he will fight this big guy.
I'm not doing it because I want to fight it.
Uh,
I mean, you blame me? I have BAM! Which recharges.
okay. But we got what we needed, and we really need to get out of here.
It's not in my character, though.
To be fair, if Lena ordered it.
Exactly. I'm saying my character only.
Yep.
All right. So I would take it. Leah would have hollered, "Hey, I can teleport us all out. Just gotta get close to me. I'm ready."
Yes, I would have shouted that at least, hopefully loud enough where Reeth could hear.
Is there a way to push something? Oh wait, no.
Helena will shout out to her paladin, saying, "Get your butt over here. We're leaving." No ifs, ands, or buts.
Okay.
What does said paladin do then?
Well, now the thing is, we're on Beast's turn, and you're welcome to say anything right now. So Beast would hear this like.
Yeah, Helena will be saying that to her paladin.
I'd look back, then look at the big guy. Look back at them. Grumble. Can I sneak past the guy in the doorway or no?
That guy is a solid ice statue.
But is he blocking all of the doorway?
Let's just say you're able to get through there. It's just you're a bit of a double. It's rough terrain. Understand that.
Worth it.
So that would be 20 foot of movement to get through there, but you're able to get close enough.
I don't much care. Okay. He's gonna call back, "Give me a sec." Payback. I'm gonna attack the big guy twice.
Okay.
Don't worry. I'm gonna make my way over there. But he's gonna try and hit the big guy first because he hit him. So he hit Veeth.
Yeah.
Plus he's in a rage. So
Just can't let it go. Okay.
no, he can't. So 31. Wait, that's a crit.
Yeah, that
I
would
think-
be a crit for you.
Is it?
Yep. Due to your weapon you're using, it is a crit. If I am correct.
Did I forget to write that in?
I think so, but it is a crit with it. 19 and 20 on this weapon is a crit.
Okay, I will just quickly add that.
And you have an extra 7 points on top of that because of the weapon.
Yep. 19 to 20 crit.
24, 8, take lightning damage.
Yes. So roll. With that, there is an extra 1 additional weapon dice. Okay, so I'm rolling 2d12 for the weapon. Or is that just going to be added on for the normal damage? Well, for the max damage.
What now?
Because of brutal critical with the barbarian, I get an additional weapon dice. Is that going to be rolled, or is that immediately added?
Rolled on the brutal dice.
Okay. Plus 8 plus 1d8 plus 2d12. Did you add the 7 damage yourself, or should I add it to this roll?
Add it to that roll.
So I'm going to add an additional plus 10 because of rage,
Okay.
which is an extra plus 3. So, holy crap!
All right, 58 points along with. Wait a minute. Why are we?
What?
2d12. Is that the brutal dice?
Yeah, the brutal critical. I roll 1 additional weapon damage.
Okay,
die
I had to
determining
double
your
check
count.
that. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Gotcha now.
Yeah.
70. 8. 102 points of total damage is what Beats is putting out in one hit.
Oh my god.
This guy has resistances.
Of course he does. It's a big guy, so it makes sense.
Yeah,
So
he's
second
actually
attack?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your second attack. That's Salacious damage. That will miss.
Yeah. I figured. So I'm going to retreat.
I'm taking an attack of opportunity here.
I figured. That's why I was determining in my head is should I take the disengage action or just let him hit me. I have the health for it, so I figured I'd let him hit me. I'll go for the attacks. Then
Well, I
retreat.
believe a 30 will hit you since I just critted.
You crit? Oh my god. But
Yeah.
at least I have a higher attack bonus than he does.
Yeah, attack bonus.
Yeah.
30 points, so 15 points.
Ouch.
And then here comes the psychic damage.
Yep.
10 points of psychic damage.
Cheapest. Okay.
Hey,
What did you roll?
D6s on
How many?
psychic. 2. That was 2 because it was. I'm actually rolling out the dice for the critical on this side.
So I guess last time you rolled poorly for 46.
Yeah, with the 2. Well, 2d6, and the thing is, remember, this was a crit.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Makes sense now.
Yeah, because way I'm handling that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so Beast gets back, is able to get at that point. Helena, you're basically up now. How do you wish to try to work this?
I still have more movement.
Okay, where exactly do you want to try to move?
Oh, fuck. Frickin' hell. 25. 30. 35. Right there.
Okay,
Basically going through starts space.
okay, going to start space. Okay. Helena, you're up.
Alright. I'm moving closer. Telling my paladin we're leaving. And we're leaving now with a water basin. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Well, that part was unnecessary, but okay.
Just making sure.
Your sword, of course, you have it flying back into your hand to take with
Yep.
you. All right, we're going to just put it up there. So you're already ready to hold hands, though you're not really wanting to, but
Yeah.
Stark, your turn.
Yep. I mean, might as well be easy. It was easier not to do it diagonally near corpse there. Grab hands. I'll heal dad later. Be here. Gets it. That's it looks like. Never mind. Let's not comment. And yep.
Now, understand this has to be like a circular pattern, everyone. Just saying. So it has to be like a circle connection for this to work.
Okay.
What I would recommend is just have it move up one more space to where Helena can be touching it on one side and Beat on the other.
Yep. So there you go. Does that work?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
So, as that was already action already with you, right,
Yep.
Leah?
Yes.
So everyone grabbing hands, touching the Bahir with the basin, you're able to use the staff, activating its ability to teleport to a different plane. What are you going to say exactly for this? Or where are you wanting to go?
To get as close as we could to Ben and those that we are helping.
Wait, are we? Are we? Sorry, are we on a different plane? I forgot.
All right. What she just stated is based on her. You can go to any plane and all with this one. This is called plane ship. You can go to any plane and such if you know the correct name, place, or whatever. If you're generalized like this, it is definitely up to D100. Is that how you're going to word it exactly?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Oh boy. You're gonna wish I would have rolled what Sin did at least. But I did it. This is one of those situations where remember anyway you shimmer out existence, you're going to be going somewhere. Maybe not where you want to go exactly because of wording. I want to make sure how. Yep, I do have that. As such, we're going to be going off of this screen. You all have teleported. And we'll
And
go.
for some reason, I get the feeling I did more damage than good there.
Yeah, it is a major mishap.
Of course.
So I'm trying to decide. I'm still going to take these words in consideration. Just how far does this go?
Helena's personal hell. We go to a plane where Helena is actually a good guy. And is not chaotic.
And there's no popcorn.
And there is no popcorn, yes. No popcorn. And basically she is like the most cheery person ever.
Alright, so I'm rolling these two. This would.
Helena becomes Pinkie Pie.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So, what I was rolling on is which Kataria you'll end up on.
That is a very good question.
Oh god, I hope mine isn't in reality.
Where you'll end up at on that world. And the other two dice were what allies? So, as you do this, this teleportation happens. You're not there. You're going through the plains. Though it doesn't seem to be going in a direct line. You're seeing all this different stuff. All of a sudden, you just stop. Beautiful sunny day. People talking, trade, that sort of thing. You're in the city. Who wishes to try to do perception check and history check here?
I'll do perception.
You do that. I'm gonna take an action. Let's see.
I'll do history since I am proficient in it.
And by the way, Dragon, since we finished I went with great weapon fighting, so if I do a 1 or a 2 with an attack roll, I have to re-roll those. Sound good?
Sounds perfect.
Alright.
I'm also proficient in history.
Okay.
Even though I rolled 13.
Okay.
No.
So, Veeth, how much damage have you taken so far?
Um,
Will they even tell me?
41.
Yeah, that's definitely a good enough. Alright, so I'm gonna use Cure Wounds at level 3. I'm gonna use that on you right now. That is a 3.
Lay on hands?
I don't have
Wait,
lay
what are
on
you using?
hands. Cure Wounds on you.
Okay.
What level?
3rd level.
Okay. Roll your dice on that, because unless you're going to activate Beacon of Hope for this to make it max heal.
Is that what it does? Okay.
Yeah, it maxes out all healing from a spell.
Well, the problem is that would be 2 spell slots, right? So,
Yeah, it would be.
yeah, that's why I'm just kind of trying to conserve the spell slots. So.
All right, just roll your healing dice in.
Yeah.
2 ones are re-rolled.
Alrighty. +3. Good. So I get to reroll that one.
Yeah,
That
so
is
14 so far.
8. Alright, there you go.
22.
Yeah, 22 points of healing. That's a pretty good health roll there. Okay. Beat, you kind of look, it seems familiar, but yet something's just off about it being familiar. You're just kind of like,
I will be back in a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
Helena, if you look, just something's just nagging on your brain as you start seeing other paladins riding up to you all.
Oh no. Yeah, Helena will just wait for the paladins to get closer.
Okay.
Or can she see what they're wearing if I do perception?
Do a perception, see if you can tell what they're wearing.
I wanted to see if it's my dad's symbol or not.
Oh, it's not your dad's symbol. You can bet.
Yep.
You can bet on that. Due to you looked at the symbol and all, you realize you're in the city of Turok, but not the Turok you know right now. After seeing those symbols coming up.
Oh boy.
One of the symbols seems to be like a gavel on the armor on their tabard. Another one, it seems to be an orcish type symbol, that sort of thing. Another, I don't remember what hers looks like, but the front one in front that's riding, Dwarvish guy. Hey, what are you doing here? How did you get here?
Teleportation? Through alternate dimensions?
I would look to Helena, and then I'd look to him and say, "A failed teleportation."
Still teleportation.
Okay. Question to Stark.
Mm-hmm.
Where would your Bahir be holding onto the
Water basin?
water basin? Would it be in its mouth, just out in the open? Would it have tried to put it somewhere?
Hidden? Sorry.
Well, how would it be?
Well, because I don't want to digest it, because I mean I don't spit out of and stuff. I didn't do any rolls on that because I didn't think it'd be in the situation. It would be in its mouth, and let's go ahead and ask the question then. So each character has a divine intervention card. Tell me what it does.
Huh? Divine intervention card. Okay, what a divine intervention does, this would be you only have 2 total for the group. This is for the group ones. And possibly there could be another one, but what divine intervention does, you remember how Kaizen got lucky to have her goddess show up and do what it did?
Mm-hmm.
You're looking on that type of deal.
Okay. So recommendation to the group, Ben teleports us away.
I'm okay with that.
I just
well-
got back. What's happening?
Well, here's
You
the
want-
question. Are we specifically saying our Ben from the world that we're originally fought from?
There's only one demon, or there's only one of each demon. So.
Deities in church, there's only one of in technicalities. Now, there is certain circumstances that there could be different versions in worlds, but Ben, there's only one of, as there's only one of you, Helena.
Okay.
So
Technically.
Fuzzy, what's happening is we're being greeted by a lot of paladins.
And we're trying to get out of Dodge. Quick. Yet again.
Greeted or threatened?
They're not totally threatened yet because, well, I'm going to go ahead and roll their perception and religious knowledge.
Oh no.
Well, the dwarf doesn't see crap, so he doesn't get to roll religion.
No,
Do you know what would be hilarious?
no.
If this was a world where these paladins are following under Ben.
Nope.
Nope.
No, they don't have Ben's symbol.
Sorry
Okay.
about that.
So, let me find that one's name again. This half orcish paladin just kind of like rides up, puts a hand on the shoulder of Owen. Allow me to take over as I recognize a couple of things here. As we had reports of this being stolen by certain demons of Durakar. Now, if you're willing to use that divine intervention, you can. Could cause problems. I'm just letting you know. You don't know where you're at.
I say we hold off until we absolutely need it.
But then we also risk losing the water basin. We don't know if they're on our side or not.
Not yet.
We're also in an alternate dimension.
Okay, as you're
So
talking this over,
Go ahead.
be ready for RP. The half-orc turns to y'all. Looks at you, Veet, and Helena closely. The other two, he doesn't know. You two have been here before, if I remember right. Haven't you?
Where is here?
You're in the city of Turok.
I think what we're asking is what plane are we on? Or what world of Qatar are we on? Since there are multiple dimensions and multiple planes of Qataria. Is this the prime one, or is it one of the other ones?
I don't know how I answer that question because I'm not fully in the loop on all that sort of stuff. I would have you see Sylvan, but she's off up north. I don't know where exactly. I don't know when she'll get back here.
So not on our world.
Is Drache here?
If Drache's here, I don't know it.
How much do we know about Darokar? It's been 2 weeks. I don't know.
You know he's another demon lord that wants to take the seat over Ben. That's all you know.
So, question.
Okay.
He said that he heard reports from demons of Darokar that that something was stolen from them, correct?
They had heard reports of that basin being stolen by demons of Darokar.
Oh. So were we teleported to the Prime World?
You're not sure.
That's
No,
the reason why I was asking what world or what plane are we on? And the paladin can answer that.
No, sorry, not from here. Not like teleported away from where we were just at. Did Ben and Calfrium send us to the Prime World, or were we on...
You were on Altered, the Gate World Gataria.
We were on the Gate World.
Yep, and you're no longer there, as you can tell with Turok.
And how funny it is.
And the fact that Sylvan is still alive.
Yeah, Sylvan is alive. And so is Drache from the question, as he says he doesn't know where he's at the moment, but you can consider he's alive. I mean, finally, the other one kind of rides up a bit, looks, and you realize she's not truly a paladin. It's like she's like garbed as a paladin, but not exactly paladin. Maybe we should have Quintex see him, since he is here at the moment.
Beef would think a bit, and then nods. We see him.
Alright. Follow us. You can hold on to that basin. Everyone make a perception check, and your Bahir can even make a perception too.
Woo!
Especially since it speaks English or common, you know. Okay.
16 again.
It speaks Draconic.
Or
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You get the point. It can speak to me, so.
Yeah, either way, it can speak to you with no problems. So,
Okay. Where is it? +6. Okay.
all right. For ones that did at least 15 and up, this basin is starting to glow weirdly. Not in the normal radiant glow, but it's like almost taking a green tinge to it to a bit. As
Not
you're,
sure if good thing or bad thing. I don't see it.
yeah, you don't see it, but as you're walking, you go down a couple of streets till you finally get to the Wulfgarian embassy. So, and out front is, if I can remember his name. It's been so long since I've used him.
The main ambassador that doesn't like roulettes now?
Yeah. Let me find my book on him. Lannister? That's coming to mind. We'll go with that right now. I think it's Lannister. Alright, I gotta go wait. Yeah, so yeah, it is. Lannister, a Pack Lily. You see this Wulfgarian anyway, talking to Quintek. It looks like Quintek's in a hurry, though he's kind of like being jolly and such.
Trying to finish the conversation, but then he brings up something else.
Yeah, basically he's starting to joke more and on. Lannister's like, okay, you've given us a report to give to Drache. We get it up to him at Pack Rose. I know you got to get back to what you're doing. Top deal. And he finally looks over at who the hell are you all?
Is this Lannister or Quintet?
Quintek. And Quintek, technically, I don't think ever met any of you.
So,
One, you're different from our Quintek, which, big difference. Two, we're from another Kataria, alternate dimension, and all that fun jazz. We had a failed teleport ending us up here.
I'll just simply look at him. I'm like, I like killing Darokar's minions.
I'm actually going to cross my arms and say, well, that's rude. You should introduce yourself first.
You just hear him crack up laughing. Just over that. Definitely a different Quintek than you're used to. Just laughing. Yet though, failed teleports happen, but usually when you cross the planes, that doesn't happen unless you're using like a planal shift type teleportation.
That's what we did.
Oh, and it failed. What was it that you said to go to exactly?
Well, that's for us to know and you to find out.
Oh, well, it's like this. It's kind of funny you're ending up here in Tarak. It kind of helps to know. But whatever. And I see we have a problem. That's not the holy basin that our group is going after right now. Is that from your world?
That is
Yep.
from our world, correct.
He just like, okay, no problem. We just don't want them to get any closer. Yeah, hopefully that one's at least not moving closer this way, I hope. With that faint tinge green. I say I saw glowing green like that, or heard about. Things went crazy.
Can you send us to the gate world?
You're from the game world?
Yeah.
She is
Also, I would like to trade you with our Quintech. They're a lot more fun.
Please. Who knows? As I understand it, that gate world was a little more darker. So I could understand my alternate self not being as jolly, shall we say.
Yeah, a lot of people did not like my jokes there either.
Oh. Let's see here. For some reason, you sound from your description. Okay, I've heard descriptions of certain people that Sylvan had talked to. Thing is, if I'm correct in my memory, you had like a frosty blue-haired German with you, which I'm finding kind of hilarious.
Oh, yes, we did. He's on a libraries? Yeah. He's somewhere else. With that world's actually, let's not go into that. He's somewhere else doing important things.
He's with partner.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Okay. This is definitely a touchy situation. So, failed teleportation, plain old type spell. Again, what was your wording for it? As that could make a difference. Because we are technically working with Ben and all that around here. And such.
Oh, look at Lee and B. Please, just say it. The faster you say it, the faster we can go home. Please.
I would look at her, then look back to Quintech and say, I said to get us closer to where Ben and the others that we are helping were at.
Oh, that left it way too wide. You have to. What's the word? Concise? And where you're wanting to go with a Plano shift spell? But if this is your first time using it, a lot of people make that mistake.
Again, can we keep you? I really do like you. Can we keep you?
Well, I have to go help get back to Atreya and Arjamon and taking care of some things, actually. I wish I could help, but yeah, I had to come do a report to Drache and such. But if you have that ability to plain old show, just be more concise. That might help you better. As I only got one teleportation spell left in me today, and I need it for myself. I'm sorry to say.
Fair enough. Saving the world is not easy, or multiple planes.
Oh, you have that correct. I'll admit that, but have fun while doing it. That's the way I look at it.
Yep, happened in the Matrix.
Matrix? Okay.
What? You never heard of the whole that we're just characters and that real life people play us? And this is all a fantasy game?
He looks to the other three.
Fourth wall is confusing.
I've heard some strange things, but it was from the Atreya, and I mean, I just let it go. But I would worry about her sanity, I think.
I'm perfectly sane. That's the hilarious part about all of this. I'm perfectly sane.
Veeth just kind of scratches his head. I don't know about that one.
But again, I hope y'all get back. I would definitely try to do it again as a... Yeah, that's not a good thing.
No.
As he pointed out, you see this kind of like pulsating green glow.
Yeah, we need to get out of Dodge. And I say that looking at Lee, too.
Now, if you want any tips on what you should say for this spell, maybe the locations place that you're wanting to go to. Location is the best way to go about it. And then if you can reaffirm it with people and such, it can help.
I would just nod.
All right. Well, with that, good luck. I need to get going. I don't want to miss out on the fun of killing more demons.
Oh, yes, that is always fun. Again, have fun in the Matrix.
He kind of just goes off, just like, you know, it's like, as he finally opens a portal and goes through, and it closes.
Okay. I reached my goal is to confuse one other person, then Veeth.
Who says you haven't confused some of the other NPCs with what you said?
Who says you haven't confused any of the player characters?
So, what are you going to do?
How often can you use plane shift?
Until the charges run out of my staff.
We should probably do it again.
This time be Pacific with Calcium's castle in the gate world. That's technically where our base is set up.
So we will be using plane shift again, and to
Courtyard of Calfrium's castle on the Gate World.
yeah, Calfrium's courtyard on the Gate World.
And it's extremely Pacific.
I look at Dad and I say, "Dang, Dad, maybe you should be a druid one day." Half serious, half sarcastic.
Okay.
I don't think I'd make a good druid.
Well, you clearly know how to do locations and
Okay. At least this one's turning out pretty good.
I follow the instructions. I don't think I'd make good druid because I eat animals, not help them.
circle of life.
So, y'all do that. Holding hands, that sort of thing, touching the Bahir as off you go again through the plain old shift.
Whee!
You don't land in the courtyard.
Just 20 feet above it.
No, not even that. You're about ankle deep in seawater, looking at the beach, per se.
I'm just going to be laughing, and then I'm going to just splash Veeth with the water.
Close enough.
He'll cover his face some, then shake a bit. Look at Leah. Smirk and says, "You asked for it." And then I'm gonna go and try and pick her up.
As Veeth is going to try to do that, I use shape water and I dump water right above you.
Above me. So you splash.
So
you
it
splash
lands.
me.
Yes, you're going to be drenched.
Leah, do I pick you up?
Are you willing to be picked up, or is he going to have to roll an attack roll? A strength
He's
check.
going to have to roll.
That's what I figured. Unarmed strike roll to grab her at least.
Can I even do this? What I wanted to do?
Oh, yeah. You already shaped the water. Doing this. The water is definitely splashing on top of Beat as he is doing this.
Oh.
It
What
misses.
the heck?
So, as he misses, water just comes down and just soaks you, Beat.
I'm going to look over at Helena. Just a slow look. I'm going to charge at her and try and tackle her into the water.
I use shape water again and create a water barrier between us.
Before that happens, because I haven't taken a turn yet.
Yeah.
I would want to interact. I kind of smile a bit, but then I realize I have a big ass Bahir with a big old basin in his mouth, so I'm just gonna be like, "Let me take care of business first. We'll see if you guys are still out here." And then I go to see Bentrient and Calfrium, one of the two.
All right.
But I make a little dome around myself, act like Ricky can't pen.
Well, you're going to try to do that. as Starrick has said this, who knows if you paid attention or not, as he's doing business first, and then play can come afterwards. Because you are at Calfram's Castle. You see it, it's just, you're at the beach.
Helena started it.
So,
Well, no.
Bees
technically
needs
we
to make
started
a attack roll to try to do the tackle.
Can I roll something better than a 2? Thank you.
So, here's the thing. You shaping the water, Helena, but before you can get this barrier set in place, Veet has already gotten to you and has tackled you into the water. But you do have this dome foaming. What are you going to do with this dome now?
I would just let it splash right back down on top of us. Because clearly everyone does not understand that fact. I like the water. Water is friend.
So water just comes back splashing down on your back, Bees, that you had just tackled Helena into the water.
He'll then get up and start heading off. You got him soaked. He got you soaked. You're even now. So
No, I got you soaked twice.
He was already soaked, so I guess that's the way he's looking at it.
you weren't soaked at the time. So
I'm just going to sit in the water and keep on giggling.
Back to Starrick. You come up, and you already see, you see a couple of Ben's personal succubus, armed with certain weaponry, with Ben right behind them. As you had chosen the scimitar as your main weapon, that is two-handed, it is because that's what he actually likes using, even though he dual wields a lot of times. Hence the reason why you wanted to use Frostbrand. It is one of his personal weapons he gives his champions. And upon seeing you,
My champion, what's going on? And, what are you doing back here so quickly?
My lord, the druid had us teleported in our official paladin stance I'll probably never get out of until dismissed. Had us teleport with some kind of interplanal thing that I'm surprised we didn't get in more trouble. But we met his name was Quintek, and he seemed jolly. She did it again, and then we were on the beach. Lots of Durakar minions died. My Bahir had fun, and here's the basin. So we didn't get the other items, but we were trying to do it stealthy, and it didn't quite. So I sincerely apologize for that, but the main objective has been completed.
The basin was the main target. The other items were just to throw them off, but you have the basin. That is all I asked for, really. Though I expected you to still be with the bandits at the moment, but nice ones can take care of themselves, I'm sure of it. But
Yeah.
this jolly, were you in the Prime World, perhaps?
Well, I don't really know much about the other worlds and such, so I can really tell you. Okay, from what I heard, there was a Trail Black, and
No more.
German.
No more needs to be said. You definitely were. Okay. This is. You know what? It's fine. Mishaps happen. Luckily, at least you were still within allies. And allies.
OOC.
And at least that happened. Though I'm glad holy objects didn't start blowing up and possibly destroying the world.
My lord, would there be some kind of like possible explosion or something with this if we were to have continued on teleporting?
Well, teleporting wasn't a thing. Being on the same world with another holy object like that could have possibly destroyed that Kataria and you along with it.
I'm kind of shaking a bit. And, yeah, he can tell I'm losing composure. I'm just like,
But nothing like that happened. You made it back with the item. Where's the others at?
oh, the princess and the other two are just having fun at the beach. I decided to take care of business since Byronok has been, well, in my opinion, an MVP of all this. So, yeah, just wanted the two of us to appear before you.
Of course, of course. If anything, just take the basin to the door, and I'll get some demons to take care of it already. This is ahead of schedule, in my opinion, but it will work. It will work. No,
Go ahead.
no. Depending on where. I didn't know Leah had an ability of that kind of teleportation. That helps you a lot.
Yeah, I'm glad it didn't turn out differently. Because it could have been worse.
Oh,
By the
it,
sound of it.
yeah, it could have been. But it's not. And learning something every day.
Yeah. So, will there be anything more, my lord?
No. I'll go and see the other three. Make sure how they're doing and all that. And I'm sure Calfred will go ahead and get some meals set up for them as, well, we weren't expecting you.
Yeah. Sincerely apologize for that. But I'll do as asked and hope you have a good day.
Oh,
John.
of course.
So
And
with
take
that-
it away. Yeah.
Yeah, with that, you would walk on to where. Basically, the reason why he didn't say have the Bahir carry it on in is because Bahir probably couldn't fit through the door.
Yeah, he's kind of a big boy.
And Ben would start walking down, just has his two personal succubus just coming down there with him as he sees Beast probably already walking up. Helena and Leah, are you following behind Beast or are you still playing in the water?
Helena would have gone out and started walking.
Okay.
towards.
Yeah, I would have followed up behind as well, so.
Okay.
But she's still soaking wet and she's still having fun being soaking wet.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. I've already talked to Starlight Herd about what kind of happened, huh? You know, it's nice to know we have someone within the group that can do these sort of teleports.
I'm taking care of business.
I would nod and say, Yes, I do have the ability to teleport like that.
That is such awesome news, Leah. Could definitely help with a couple of other young plans I had. To help with getting Bowser out done and over with, and having the rightful Lord as the Lord of all demons, would you say?
I would nod and say, yes, my lord.
Yes, yes. As you have gotten back ahead of time schedule, which is a good thing. I even know I'll send word to the Ice Ones that I'll send just some extra demons of mine to help them with the other stuff. I figured you would help them with that too, but you know what? Since we have this, there's another world I like to get something from. As such, I'll tell you more about it in the morning. It is late afternoon here. Why don't we go ahead and retire and relax?
So with that, you're all able to walk on. If you wish to talk with Ben anymore, that's fine. No. Are you hinting at using this planar shift ability and you all going and doing something else? Who knows if it's theory or what? But we'll find that out next week. As such. So, with that, everyone, I am raising money for Able Gamers.
Able gamers.
God damn! I just looked at something on my computer screen.
Able Gamers is awesome. Continue.
Yeah. Tearing down certain signs I had up. There by it. For American Cancer Society, please donate if you can. We are at $669 out of our second goal that we have set up of 1,000. So please, if you can, spread word, that sort of thing. Tomorrow at 4:30 Central, the good old Witchers in my special Witcherverse campaign I'm doing will be back in action with some high-level combat, as they're all level 20s. So we're definitely going to see some interesting things happen tomorrow, so definitely come by, check it out. And then I know Sunday, Beacon here is doing his Delta Rune stream that he said he would do when we broke 600, correct? Was it 600?
500.
500 gold. Okay, yeah, 600 was your inverted controls, but you're doing that in November.
Yeah, there's just too few days, sadly.
Oh, yeah, yeah. And then October 29th in Guild Wars 2 at 5 p.m. Central Time, Wolfie here will be hosting the cosplay fashion show. Or Fashion Wars, basically. Basically, your in-game characters cosplay as any sort of superhero, that sort of thing. Then, October 31st, as you see in my screen, Night of the Necromancers, where Sin of Anubis, Wolfie, and myself will be streaming that night. And raffling away 11 legendary weapons. And I keep hearing something about a certain chair that could be given away as well. So, you have to come and find out.
And 2 swords, correct?
Well, Sunrise and Twilight are the highlight of the evening there at Grimm's Temple to be raffled off. But as I say, 11 legendary weapons. I mean, I'm not going to name them all. I will be showcasing one on my Necro that night, as I'll have Frostfang. And we have one to give away, so definitely be interesting to see. So, with that, definitely donate. And definitely, if you do $10 more and play Guild Wars 2, put your in-game name in there. You might win one of the wonderful legendaries. With that, I'll see who I will raid here in just a moment. Keep on gaming, everyone. And I'll see you here tomorrow night for Witcher Verse.